Okay, we're live. I'm on Discord. I'm just waiting for Radio World to become available. I'll just turn down the music. And I'll just readjust the gradient field. Let's go with 3-second power updates. Okay, we're on. I'm streaming. I'm on Discord. Hopefully we'll get joined by someone for a chat. Arabian Knights is here. Got my drinks. Got my food. I've got various controls. Got the Garmin running on the head unit. I've got the watch for the heart rate. I'm not wearing a heart rate belt. What else? I've got my finest cycling clothing, the Manual Bug jersey, covered in ladybugs. So let's get started. Well, 60 odd people in the world. Let's get going. Okay, bit of a solo ride at the moment. Someone up ahead on the course. People from inside Cycling World joining, to at least for a chat, if not for a ride. There's several rendezvous points for those who don't want to do the whole ride, but maybe want to earn some badges. You can start at Jabel, Hafeet, and you can meet up at the base of the climb. Just let me know if you want to do that and I'll hang around. We'll just do a gentle warm up. Oops, looks like I'm buffering. It's not so good. Internet here isn't great. Before I go any further, I'm going to record this in case the buffering gets too bad. Just 1 kilometre in. That's one thing I didn't do on my checklist. And straight away we're kicking up to 4.5%. Perfectly good reason for contesting this here sprint. Now while I'm still warming up, it kicks up over about 6%. I just chuck it in the little ring. Don't want to start pounding the pedals this early on. Just sorting out my water here and drinks. I've actually got a mix of some lemonade, Sunkiss to be specific, and another bottle of water, plus some food in the form of fruitcake. Let's see if I can break the record for the slowest sprint here. Still got 500 metres to go. Okay, back into the big ring. Now when we flatten out, just make a little adjustment on the OBS window. I just need to bring the Discord one in front so I can see when people are joining. If anyone. Hey, I might be on my own the whole way. Who knows? I'm used to that. Not a problem. Still in zone 1. Let's just get to the end of this here sprint. And there we go. (6:51). Hey, I'm the leader. That's because I'm the only person stupid enough to be riding here. Heart rate below 100 still. James Taylor, you've got a friend. Everyone's on the start line, who just started. As we get into zone 2, the heart rate's going up towards 120. Still in the big ring on the smallest cog at the moment. I think if I alternate between the sugar water and the plain water, that should be alright for my to keep enough calories going in. Here we go. There's one of the bonus badges for 4,000 kilometres. I'm pretty sure I've done a lot more than that. But the various resets that happened, I'll take it. Buffering it on the receiving side, hoping it's still working on the sending side. Yep, no problem. So far more of a zone 1 ride than zone 2. Don't worry, that'll change. Now we must be approaching the turn-off. Average power is now over 100 watts. Feeling pretty warmed up now. Coming up to turn off to Jabel Hafeet. About a kilometre from there to the start of the Jabel Hafeet climb. I'll just take a pause there. I need to adjust my clothing a bit to avoid chafing. Unfortunately, Ray Cervantes wasn't able to join me as he has a real world ride today. Still, it was worth a try. I think Colin's a bit busy. It's a Friday night after all. I think he just wants to sit back and have a beer after commentating on the OTR veterans. But hopefully he or someone else will at least jump in the Discord and we can have a bit of a live chat just about stuff. And thanks to Colin for letting me use his Discord. I do have my own, but it's more likely to reach people here. "164 metres to Jabel Hafeet. I'll just slow down here. So I can time the climb. Or will I go past the start is the question. Okay, 30 metres short. I'm just going to adjust my clothing, as I said I would. I was just feeling a bit of chafing coming on. Okay, that's better. A little drink. I might even have a little bite to eat. That's near enough to half an hour. Okay, we're all set. Let's start the climb. And off we go. 10 kilometres, 10.4 kilometres. fill in a little ring for this bit. Rotating towards 120, which is what we want. Keep it in zone 2. %. But we can see a little plateau coming up. Important not to get too carried away this early on and start pushing big numbers. In the big ring. I'll just send a message on Discord. Whoa, it was a clumsy gear change. Lucky I didn't drop the chain. What happened there? Lost all resistance for some reason. Don't know what's going on there. Suddenly lost all resistance. It's back now. I'm assuming that's a MyWhoosh glitch rather than a trainer glitch. Now we're down into the 2%. This is quite a lumpy ride. Which makes it very hard to get into a nice rhythm. So 1.5 k's in. Heart rate's up a bit, probably because it's getting hot, because the power's down. It's one of those annoying climbs where when you finally decide to shift gears, the gradient changes enough to make it a waste of time. There's a plateau roughly 2 kilometres ahead. by no means the top of the climb. "40 minutes of riding so far. Doesn't really feel like it, because of all the little stops I had to make." "14%. Bring the cadence right down. And we're back into sixes. And back to 8 and 9 and 9.5 and 10. Minutes into the climb. I'm about just under 2.5 k's. %, coming up. Nope, just topped out at 15.7. Really backing off the cadence. Coming up to another little plateau, just a short one. Take advantage of these shallow bits to build up the speed. I'll try and stay in zone 2 if I can. And back to the 8%ers. One kilometre and I'm halfway up. Just a few more minutes. .400 calories burnt. big plateau coming up soon, about 2 k's. Halfway there. Now, my memory of Jabel Hafeet gets a lot easier near the top, so I'll be able to accelerate. So I've been here half an hour already on the climb. Stephen Cycles is exhorting me to knees up. Out of the saddle a bit for this little pinch here. There we are. Just a few seconds out of the saddle is enough. Now, how do I reply to this? Just trying to read the message there from Stephen. I like your jersey. Yes, this is a... by the way, Stephen, you can join me in the Discord voice chat on Indoor Cycling World. This jersey is my dress jersey. Thought I'd dress up for this event. Over here in Australia, we have sort of municipal-based social sort of cycling clubs, which we call bicycle user groups, or bugs for short. And I was a member of the Banyule bug, and this was their jersey that members could buy, and they're quite a hit. It's covered in ladybugs, but also gives the appearance of a polka dot jersey too. I'm no longer in that municipality, but they're the only ones I know of that had a jersey like this. Back to another plateau. into the 10%ers, well 8%, 7%. Bit of an annoying climb this one because of the way the gradient changes so dramatically. Very hard to get into a nice rhythm. In an ideal world, I'd be climbing at around 85 RPM and around 160, 165 watts, which is just in the upper half of my zone 2. Heart rate's looking good. Anything below 130 is pretty comfortable. 130, 131 is the middle of my heart rate endurance zone. Here. That's not helping, that keeps the heart rate up a bit. Just gone an hour's riding. Only 3.5 k's to go. You can see the climb start to really ease up near the top. Going to get into the big ring again. And of course, as soon as I do that, it kicks up a bit. And back into zone 3. So back into the little ring and up to 9%. %. 10.8, 10.9. Will we hit 11? Yes, we've hit 11. 11.1. And now back into the 10s. More sugar. Oh, got a message there. Or someone has. Yo, from Anthony Lapierre. Oh, it's not available when sprinting. Well, who's sprinting? 14.5%. Less than 3Ks to go for this ascent. Oh, there's someone behind me on Jabel Hafeet. Who would that be? Looks like Yosuke Yada. Here we go. Into the flat a bit. 2 kilometres to go, a little over. As you can see, it flattens out quite a lot. Which makes me, I can do more like 20-25 kph. Except for these little bits that kick up. I'm just going to power through these because they're pretty short. Get out of the saddle if I have to. And it's easing up already. Just 1.5 k's to go. With a kicker at the end. Josh dropped into the little ring again. Yeah, probably a good idea. Don't want to get too carried away this early on. Less than a kilometre to go to the top of Jabel Hafeet. Just riding at the top of zone 2. Once we get there, start the descent, and I'll take a rest, fill up the bottles, have a bite to eat, have a nature break, that kind of thing. Don't worry, I'll go on mute when it happens. 16%. Lovely people putting that in. And just when I thought it was safe, back up to 10%. I'll just slow the cadence right down. There we go. And back into the sixes. 800 metres to go. And staying in the big ring as it gets up to 10%. And it starts to ease off again. Now onto a downhill. .500 metres. But it's going to kick up again. 300. 200. 100 into the velodrome. Getting up to 11%. Into zone 6 for this. 40 metres, there's the top of the climb. Hey, I'm the first. Just let the heart rate come down a bit. I think we do a U, go around the loop. Now if you're doing the Jabel Hafeet route, you need to do this first, then as you exit this loop, then you'll get the badge for Jabel Hafeet. So we should go down here, up the little rise, and then it's time to rest. Heart rate's already down below 130. And we'll start the rest process here. Little 6% kick. 7%. Here we are, almost at the top. Okay, I'm just going to coast down here, take a bit of a break, fill up the water bottles, etc. And I'll be back in a moment. Going on mute. Okay. Message. Okay, so while I descend, I've still got quite a way to go. So I'm going to grab some food. How are we going so far? An hour and a half in. 730 calories down. 800 meters of climbing. What's Jabel Hafeet? Let me look at my chart. Not quite half the climbing done. I don't think I've got the Jabel Hafeet data here. No, Jabel JS is 900 meters. So it means there's a couple of hundred meters of undulations between here and Jabel JS. So we've done, let's call it 30 kilometers. It'll be, 20 plus 30 odd by the time we get to the bottom of this descent. So everything's looking pretty good. Let me just pin that down so it doesn't get blown away. But yeah, nice cruisy section of the ride coming up. And once that's done, we're on to Jabel JS. I'll just use this bottle for now. This one isn't as cold, but when I'm not riding, it's a bit easier to. I'm able to use this bottle that doesn't have a straw in it. My other bottles all have straws. Yeah, if I was trying to pedal now, there's no way I could go any faster than that. Ooh, someone's joined. Hey, that's Colin, is it?
How's it going, man?
Good.
Yeah, it's Colin.
How are you?
How's it going? How's the ride?
Yeah, I'm just descending Jabel Hafeet now. I'm just taking a break. So this is the trick with these climbs. You can just get off the bike, fill up the bottles, grab some food, because it's like a 10-minute descent. So I'm just heading there. It's going well.
I know Steven just messaged me. Steven Cycles, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He said you're doing it, and I was kind of wondering, they were going, I wonder if you would just bypass the velodrome or what you do, because I know Jabel Hafeet is a real climb, but how real is the MyWhoosh route compared to the real route? Obviously, the velodrome's not real.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's basically it is the same as the MyWhoosh route.
Yeah, okay.
It's a different start point for this ride. You start at a different spot, but it's the same climb. You go over the velodrome, and now I'm just on the way down. I don't know what the real ones. Well, I think I've seen the real one in the, what is it? Which tour is it? They have where they climb it?
Yeah, they had a few, like the UAE tour and the Saudi tour, maybe. It's really cool geological formation, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting now. Interesting when you said you're a geologist and living in Alberta. My first thought was tar sands.
Yeah, we still have that going. That Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
I was just going to say that's tar sands is still in full production, but the rest of oil and gas in Alberta is kind of like a little bit shut down.
Yep.
So
I just turned up my TV a bit loud. I'm going to just turn it down a bit.
What time is it there, Ken?
It's now just gone midday, I think.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, 1:45. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, that was my guess when I was seeing there on that one chat. I thought you were about 16 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, I think we're 18 hours ahead. I think of you as 6 hours ahead, but a day before. Something like that.
So we're 6:43. Like it's 6:45 at night here.
Right. Yep. That sounds right. Oh, here we go. I've stopped. I better get moving. But yeah, I worked for nearly 30 years for a major oil company. But not geology. I worked for the one that starts with S and ends in hell.
Oh yeah, I know that company.
Yeah, a lot of people do. Big company.
Yeah. It'd be a great company to work for. It's just so hard to get in there.
And yeah.
Like it's some of the stuff I say in the videos is true. Like I've been out of the industry so long now, even though it's so easy to pick up.
Yep.
I'm kind of like I'm dated now.
Wow.
I have met some people downtown. It's funny. Like I met an old boss. I said, Peter, let's grab a lunch. He goes, yeah, come on down anytime. And so we do a lot of unconventional drilling in Alberta. So these big that are low density, low permeability, you drill horizontal until and put hundreds and hundreds of wells into it.
Right.
Really no geology to it.
Okay.
There's no story. No convincing someone we need $5 million to drill this well. There's a 50% chance it's going to. There's no mapping. They're take fairways. The formations could be anywhere from 100 to 300 meters thick. So you just drill a well sideways and you just don't even bother taking care of it because you don't have to.
Okay.
So as my buddy Peter was saying, he's like, these young geologists, the 7 and 8 year guys.
Yep.
They really have no idea how to do mapping.
Okay.
Oh, I think the cat's attacking the birds upstairs.
Yes, I was actually in. I'll say IT. I mostly worked in the downstream, but I spent 6 years in London. I had 2 years in the upstream in Sarawak.
Okay.
But then towards the end of my career, so the last part of my career, I spent 6 years in London, basically in data management, information management, and then the last 6 or 7 years, I was actually working for across the group in finance internationally. And that also in data management, we basically had a thing called the data process, and I reported to the VP of data.
Yeah. Some of these big companies are great. It's just like actually, the girl Joey's supposed to meet tomorrow night. They just canceled because we've got this bad snow here right now.
Right.
And Gina, she's been at Shell for probably 25 years.
Okay.
In HR or something, but like to get your foot in the door is virtually impossible. And part of me is like, would never want to work at a company like that. It's just
it's big,
too structured.
Yep.
Too regimented. I'm a run and gun guy.
Yep.
Like the way you see me on my videos, that's what I'm like in real life. That's how I talk. I'll tell you exactly how I feel.
Yep.
And I have a good friend who's hired me 3 different times. He's out of the industry too now, though. He always said, you have a unique talent of telling people bad things in a way that don't sound bad.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's a good talent.
He's like, just the way you say it, he goes, it comes out well.
Mm-hmm.
And so he always messages me. I've known him since 1993. We went to university together. He said, dude, your channel. He goes, keep going. He goes, it's so awesome watching you grow it.
Yep.
Like it's just chugging away, but it's still not really financially viable. at any point.
But it's growing. I mean, the first milestone is 10K, isn't it? Because then you get your YouTube plaque, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure when you get it. I haven't even really thought about it. But when I came downstairs, I just told Joey, I said, hey, I got to go downstairs and talk to Ken. And because we're just watching TV together here. And she says, what are you going to do about your 10,000 member ride? I'm like, I don't know. Like,
yeah.
So maybe I'll put a ride together for it or something. I'll probably do a MyWhoosh ride.
Yeah.
So look, I used to only ride Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
So I started on Zwift, switched to Ruby 3.5 years ago. I've done a lot of stuff for Ruby. I've probably been promised a lot of stuff by Ruby, but they're so slow acting.
Right.
That just maybe a little bit cynical about them now.
Right.
And I don't want to be the way because I think it's a good platform.
Yeah. I started off during lockdown, basically. Actually, okay. My story is, I'm mostly an outdoor. I used to always be an outdoors rider, not racer, but
yeah,
I used to be a member of Audax. I don't know if you've heard of them.
Yeah, Audax. Okay, yeah.
They're originated in France. It's an international club, I suppose you call it, or federation of clubs.
Yes, the big ride, right?
The big long rides, yeah, 100K plus.
Yeah.
Up to 1,800K. I mean, 300 was my limit, but did a lot of riding with that. But then with lockdown, couldn't really do anything of that. So I started off I just had a spin trainer that I hopped on. Yeah. And just watched. I found watch YouTube videos of there's a lady that in Norway, a train driver. I just followed her. She drove her train along. But
I think I've seen those videos. I've seen some trains in Norway where they're just driving through the snow and there's like no commentary. It's just footage.
Yeah.
It's amazing what people can be interested in.
Yeah, it's just fascinating because I've been there once and it was beautiful.
Yeah.
But then that trainer broke, so I got the Dorito that I got here, the Dorito XRT.
Yeah, those are good.
And I was using the Elite app that comes with it, which was okay. It's a poor man's Ruby in that you've got the video, but without the.
Yeah, they all have that.
Yeah, but the physics is really rubbish.
Too. Okay.
And I joined on RGT a few times till they.
Yeah, I did a tiny bit. So I was on Zwift from 17 to early 2021.
Yep.
And I tried to be cool. It was too rough for me. Actually, I was just looking at it on
Facebook. Yeah, I think I've looked at it. So like 70s CGI.
Yeah, like Be Cool. I don't even know how they're still in existence.
Right.
I just don't know. They just must have no overhead. I don't know what it is, but did RGT a couple times. I think I did a race. I did the Captain Fermenter route. It shows up in my Cole still. And I think I watched a girl on YouTube. She's like a bartender girl in Las Vegas, and she does Ruby.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. The thing I liked about Ruby was just all the climbs.
Uh-huh.
The routes and the climbs, it has more than anyone.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I like the real video aspect of it. So.
Yeah, I do. I like the real video aspect of it too. Sometimes the avatars kind of bug me a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they get bouncy because they're bouncing with the car.
Okay.
Right. Or the thing that filmed it.
Yep.
But I watched a video yesterday. It might have been one I did commentary on. I don't even know. And I was talking like how great the video looked.
Mm-hmm.
Like the riders looked real on screen. Because that's kind of what you're always looking for, right?
Yeah.
And I've done so many videos for Ruby. Like I started with Ruby, and I might have started messing around with MyWhoosh and TPV and Zwift right before Video 200.
Right.
So, and you can see my content. It's all long form, right?
Yep.
I don't make short videos. I don't want to make short videos.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a place for them. There's definitely a place for those sorts of videos.
Yep. And I've got a list of ones to do, like how do you level up on Ruby? How do you get gold coins on Ruby? Things like that. It's all just kind of on hold right now. I've got a good inside contact at Ruby. He's like, you need to be compensated for all this, dude. Like, You're doing so much for us.
Yeah.
So we're kind of like in that phase, like,
Yep.
what do you want? Like, and I said, I don't really know what I want. I said, I'm not in the business of doing advertising or marketing, so I don't know what I'm worth. But I told him, I said, I'm at least putting in the time of a part-time employee, at least. And I just sent them an email this week saying, here's all the value adds you get from Colin. You have like, I'm the only one doing commentary for them. No one else does it. You can't. And just like my tutorial videos, people still watch those, like my original ones. I remember, I think it was my second video. I was on death's door. I might have had COVIDs back then. I don't even know. But I sound so weird on my video. And then I started doing race commentary, and that's the thing I really liked. And I've always watched bike racing.
Yep.
Or any sport I watch, and I'm like, how do they not see this? I can see it happening in the background. Someone fell down.
Yep.
So then I thought, I can do that. She needs to put the cat outside. Joey's losing her mind up there. She's got parrots, so she's worried about this cat.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm going to go help her grab the cat.
Okay.
I'm just going to come right back, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, order is restored.
Excellent. Yeah, I was going to say that was on the back of your videos, I'm at the moment I'm in the middle of, or on the verge of moving house.
Yeah, I heard you say that in your video.
So once I've moved, I think I might take up a subscription to Ruvi because that looks pretty good.
Well, you can use my code first. I have a code for 1 free month.
Yep, and that's entirely down to your videos and your promotion of that platform.
Yeah, so that's what I've tried to say. I'm like, people have joined, people message me, hey, this is great, blah, blah, blah. I didn't even know about it. It is really good. So I got kind of Zwifted out at the time. Zwift's a lot bigger now, though.
Yep.
There's more to do now.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the things that people hate about Zwift, they're like, there's not enough routes. Well, part of me, I like that.
Yep.
It's kind of like, I know on this part of the route, I need to attack now, or I need to slow down now, or I need to draft here. It's that familiarity. It's like going to a fast food franchise for food, like McDonald's.
Yep.
It's not spectacular, but you know what you're getting every time. Right?
Yep.
Ruvi has, I think they have 1,500 augmented reality routes.
Uh-huh.
So with avatars, and I think there's 5,000 or 6,000 additional HD and map routes only. So some are just like a little dot on a map going along. I have one of them on my machine. So way back when, they had a tiny section of this place called Mount Revelstoke. It's a 25-kilometer long climb in Canada. It's about 4 hours from here. I think it's the longest paved road in Canada as a climb. Mm-hmm. And you climb like, I think it's 1,600 meters. I jumped on Strava. I got the GPX file and dumped it into Ruvi. And I have my own route.
Oh, excellent.
Because I thought, they do have a hill climb for it. It is only a map mode, but I thought, what a great way to train for it.
Yeah.
Like, just, can I do this? And I know I can now. Like, I've been riding long enough. I know I can do it now. But just so you know, okay, here's the corners. They're just bringing back that GPX thing to Ruvi now. They got rid of it for a while because they didn't want people uploading the routes. Everyone whined about it. It's coming back. Yeah, Ruvi's great, I think, if you're just a subscriber, but working with them is very hard.
Right.
Very hard. They're in Czech Republic, right?
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
That's where they're at, so there's a little bit of a language barrier.
Yep.
But like I said, I'm just like this week saying, this is what I want out of you guys.
Yep.
Like, it's time to play hardball.
Yeah, I think so.
So that's why I've been doing other stuff.
Yep. Fair enough.
Guys, I can't throw everything at this when they're unwilling to do anything for me.
Yep.
And I don't think it's they're unwilling. It's just they're just drag their feet on everything.
Yep.
It's kind of like, I always joke about it, not with them, or obviously, I always say it's like they're living behind the Iron Curtain still. There's kind of like a bit of a paranoia. They don't trust outsiders.
Mm-hmm.
And I really think that. So we'll see what they come back with. Like, my number one thing was, they need to promote my channel the way I promote them.
Fair enough. Yep.
So, like, when they talk about something, here's a link. Go check out the videos. Yeah, my videos. So, anyways, I'm kind of working on that, but I'm having a lot of fun with MyWhoosh. Like, lots of fun.
Yeah,
so
I like MyWhoosh.
I think it's really good. I mean, it's free. It's only going to get better. I want to see the differences in the bikes, though. That's what I want to see. Because right now, it's just all the bikes are the same.
Yep.
Even though they have different aero and weight ratings, that means nothing right now.
Yeah, it's minimal difference.
Yeah, they need to really change that up. See, all that stuff applies in Ruvi.
Okay.
That's one thing they did right. They just don't have a big garage, and they have wheel sets, aero and weight ratings there. Yeah, and the races on Ruvi are getting pretty good. So I did one through the week. I think it was for one of the big race groups, and they had like 212 finishers. It's pretty good.
That's big.
It's not.
Yeah. It's
not Zwift numbers, but it's kind of weird that it puts MyWhoosh to shame right now.
Yeah. Well, it was actually, I guess it's OTR that got me into racing. I never raced on road. I just don't have the handling skills for it.
Yeah, no one does. None of us do.
So I started off on the 3 watts per kilo events.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Learned a lot from that. I wanted to do veterans, but James is reluctant to put in another time zone for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's only doing that one slot.
Yeah.
7 o'clock UK time.
Yeah.
So that I'm lucky. That happens to be noon for me.
Yep. It's sort of 6 a.m. for me in the summer, which is almost doable, but it means getting up like 4:30, 5 o'clock to prepare.
Yeah, for sure. You need a couple hours to wake up and get ready.
Yeah. But I also
understand that.
I started doing OTR also from time to time, has a team time trial series. And I started doing that.
You did mention that to me.
Yeah, it's really good.
So I met James. I was in Mexico, and I don't know if we put a post somewhere, and he said, "Hey, would you do some commentary for us?" And I'm like, "Sure. What can you tell me about you?" So, and then I find out James kind of has the biggest independent race series on MyWhoosh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically Sunday Race Club and then James.
Yep, that's right.
No other really big series like over on Ruvi. I'm not saying every Sunday, but generally every Sunday, the biggest event is my team's race. It's just a short race. It's about a 20-25 minute all-out effort. It's almost like what we call your FTP test every Sunday.
Yep.
So those because I can only run 1.5 watts per kilo, maybe an hour long, 30 minutes time.
Yep. Well, I joined. I was at the Aussie Cycling Club, which is a big club. I mean, big-ish. We field half a dozen team time trial teams of all different levels.
Yeah.
So the one I'm in is called the Emus, and we're currently racing on Indy Velo, Training Peaks, while there's a hiatus on MyWhoosh.
Right. Yeah, James mentioned, well, I met James when I was in Mexico. I was just there, I was there in October, late October through Halloween, and he says, "Hey, you do this for us." And I did a 2-day race. I did a sprint race, 2-day playing fast, and I started the Friday race. And that was the 4th, I think, when I did the November 4th when I did the Flaming Fast. So I guess I haven't been around that long, but it seems like I've been doing them forever.
Yeah, it does.
Like, I think I've done a couple of each. I've done at least, I think that was my 3rd veterans race, pretty sure. And then I think the 3 watts per kilo and the sprint race, I think I've done 2 of those each. Yeah, and I really like it. It's a lot of fun.
It is. It's
a lot of fun.
But I've always watched, Sunday Race Club and such like, and whenever there was a video of OTR, I'd sit down and watch that.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw James uploads a few things. I just know, I think I was watching, so I did a tiny bit of race commentary last year, and then this year it was Tour Down Under, actually.
Okay.
I was watching what I would call the World Tour feed.
Uh-huh.
So basically now I think the way that Tour Down Under does it is they probably film it all, or they get someone to film it, and then they sell the rights to every country around the world.
Yep.
Like, I watch Flow Bikes in Canada because Flow Bikes in the US can't show the Tour de France. Flow Bikes Canada can't. So it's all licensed everywhere. And so the feed I was watching was a ripped off feed, obviously. And there was no audio. So this guy was just stealing it and hijacking it. And I was watching going, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. And they were climbing Wollonga Hill. They were just at the start of it climbing Wollonga Hill. And I'm like, this is thoroughly boring. Someone that doesn't know cycling would look at this and say that to me, and I'd be like, I agree with you.
Yeah.
So it was January of last year. I'm like, that's it. I'm doing more commentary. So I just started pounding out the commentary, and I don't want to say it took off, but it kind of took off. And now everyone kind of expects me to do race coverage, and it's a given that I'm going to do it, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yep.
So I do the Team GRC Sunday short race. Sometimes I race in it and do commentary. I've done that different ways. Sometimes I do like a preamble, and then I race my guts out, jump off my bike, grab my microphone, and start talking and calling the people in rates. And then I got to go back and overlay more audio of what I was thinking during the race.
Okay.
So those did pretty good. And then I do the Muckers. They're another big group. They're getting huge. They're getting really good numbers on Ruby. So they race Thursday's their big race. They have a big championship series, 12 noon for me, and they'll get 200 people every race. Like, it's just routine. It's routine. I know they really like me for what I do. They sent me a T-shirt. That's always right. And they're good guys. They're good guys. I've met so many good people.
Yep. There's an Aussie I always watch. You ever watch? I assume you watch Lantern Rouge.
Oh, just tiny little snippets of it. I have never really watched him. I know who he is. I know he does race comment, like talks about races and stuff. Because I always thought, how does he get access to those videos?
Well, he pays for he pays for the rights.
Okay, so he does pay for the rights. Like, where's the copyright issue there?
Because he's a lawyer.
I wonder if he got big enough. Okay, that's what he is. Okay, didn't know that.
And
so there's him and there's Benji.
Yep, Benji. Yep.
Together, Benji's got his own channel now.
Yep.
So yeah, I just kind of do my own thing, and I'd like to turn it into something at some point.
Yeah. No, Patrick himself. On the back of the stuff he did on his website and on the podcast and everything, he now is employed by Visma Lisa Bike as a strategist.
That's right. I did hear that. That's amazing, eh?
Yeah.
To go from that to that is incredible to me. I think there's opportunities. You just got to be seen by the right people.
Yeah. So, and you got to find the right niche.
You got to find the right niche, the right style.
Yep.
I think my style's pretty free flowing. People like my stupid stories.
Yep.
They, for a while there, I had a donkey escaping every day. Like 5 or 6 days, this donkey got loose from me. I could not keep him contained. So it was like a running joke. People were coming back for donkey updates. So I would kind of like, okay, folks, this is what we're going to do. We're going to talk a little bit of weather, a little geology, a little bit of donkey updates.
Yep.
We'll do the race. You just got to be very fast on your feet and like to talk.
Yep. Well, the other podcast...
You know what? And actually...
I was going to say, keep going.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, the other...
Yeah.
You go.
Yeah, it's just sometimes I find if I do 1, 2, and 3 videos per day, it's actually pretty tiring doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Just being on for that long. And I always tell people, what you see is what you get. You won't see me editing videos. You won't see me reading off a script. I want it to be kind of a little rough around the edges. I want you to know, why don't we see him right now? Oh, because the idiot's off camera because he's reading off his laptop that's beside him. And I'm telling you, that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
So when I'm reading the OTR, I noticed today, I've just started watching my videos back. Mostly because I'm doing different platforms and I have to be careful where I put my camera.
Yep. So in OBS, you can set up different scenes?
Yep. Yep, you can set up different scenes. My problem right now is I still don't know enough about MyWhoosh. Like today, I partially had the leaderboard covered.
Yep.
Last week, I had it totally covered.
Yep.
But it's just a learning process. And I'm like, you know what? No one else is doing this. I'm fun enough and I can joke around with people. And
yep.
It seems to just fly. People know what they're going to get with me. And I think I do a pretty decent job at it. At least I hope so. I like when the racers comment, like, wow, loved it.
Yep.
And I'm like, these guys are like legitimate cyclists too.
If you could get the races into the Discord, because when we're racing in Aussie, each team has its own Discord, so we can talk to each other as a team.
Yep.
But if you could get the races on that, rather than in chat, because it's I'm sure you're aware, in the middle of a race, when you're on the threshold, typing is really hard.
It's really, yeah, so I do have that all set up already. And I was testing it out last week. So the way I got it tested, I think, did I do it through that channel? I can't remember. Me and Penelope, she's a lady cyclist from the UK, we tested it out. So the Discord's already set up on that. I have one monstrous scene. I should have multiple scenes. I have one scene for everything I do. Right? So multiple cameras. My good camera, I can't get a small enough image of me. It's too much in my face when I'm riding, so I use an older camera. So I have 2 cameras set up. I have my MyWhoosh. I have a Training Peaks one. I have a Ruby one, and I have a Zwift one.
Yep.
And then my mic. So yeah, basically, I hear her perfectly through a headset. But all my audio is canceled, leaving back into my headset, and it comes through my main mic.
Okay.
So, because I want the sound to be good. So yeah, if racers were to jump into that Discord, they could talk to me.
Yep.
And that's kind of the whole thing I'm working on. I've mentioned my podcast. It's going to be the Zone 2 podcast.
Yep.
That's what it's going to be called. And it's going to be We Ride Together, side by side. And I interview a guest. Because I thought it would be a good way to meet people. Like, I don't know, let's say I got to talk to Cy Bradley or Matt Smithson one time.
Yep.
You know, like, hey guys, we're not going to sit in stupid rooms on other sides of the world and pretend we know each other. We're going to ride on your platform, and I think they would love that.
Oh, for sure.
So, and that's my goal is like, this is my hobby, and I absolutely love it, but there's got to be a way to monetize it a little bit.
Yep.
There has to be. I the backstory of the commentators. They're not really commentators for MyWhoosh. They just kind of got thrown. So I think it's the main guy's name, Matt.
Matt. That's right. And name just escaped me. Emma. Emma. Yeah.
So like Matt was saying, he was just at a random event as a cyclist, and they said, "Hey, we need a commentator. Do you want to do this?" And they threw a mic in front of him, and he was calling people crossing the finish line.
Yep.
And then it just kind of evolved and kept evolving and kept evolving. So, you know, maybe I can go down that same path.
Yeah, and I watched this morning on Inside the Ride. They had Lisa Hermanson on, and
I haven't seen that one yet. Yeah,
she's the community coordinator for MyWhoosh now, but she's also a racer. She rides SRC and World Championships and everything.
Yeah, I think she's a Swedish lady or something, right?
Yep.
I think she's Swedish.
Swedish, yes.
I believe so.
Yep.
Yep. Well, what I did too also, I've been seeing Johan Moreno all the time in all of the OTR events.
Yep.
And he's dropped into the chat, or he messaged me somewhere, I can't remember. And then I saw he had a race event, and he's been talking to me a little bit. I said, hey, do you want me to commentate your events? And he jumped on it, right?
Yep.
And he goes, really? I said, yeah, dude, why not? I'll do it for you. And he goes, I may only have 12. I go, we're going to grow it. We're going to grow it. And so I don't want to seem like I have a weird angle on it, but he's a good person to know, I guess, is what I should say.
Yeah,
he's been around MyWhoosh since the beginning.
Yep. When he joined the chat the other day, the reason I commented is that MyWhoosh had they were setting up this elimination race thing, and they wanted to test if the app worked. So they put out a call for anyone who wanted to join and do the elimination. So I put my name in for it. It was going to be like in an Australian type time zone, and lo and behold, I'm in there. My plan was get eliminated on lap 1.
Yeah.
And
you survived.
We had our top team in Aussie is called the Sharks, and all those guys were in there. We had Luke Allport, who's a Cat 3 racer in actually he may even be Cat 2 now on SRC. He was a semi-finalist in the world. We had Lionel Bridgasson.
Oh wow!
And we had Johan.
Yeah, I know that name.
And in the first lap, halfway through the first lap, I find myself on the front, dragging these guys.
Wow.
Oh, what the hell am I doing here? I didn't get eliminated on the first lap, so I sort of sat up.
Yeah.
I didn't realise there was another guy 10 seconds behind or so. And I was like, geez, if I just put in a bit of effort and stayed with the bunch, I could have survived 2 laps.
Yeah. It's hard to tell at the time, right?
But it was a bit scary being with those guys at the front of the race.
I looked at his power. I think his 20-minute power is like 370 watts.
Right.
and he's not a big guy. So me and him have been having a little bit of talk back and forward. You know, he likes the commentary and stuff. Offered to do his race. So next Wednesday I'm doing his race.
Good.
I think it's mostly Colombians, I think is what he told me.
Yep.
Then at the same time on Facebook, because I'm looking at what people are talking about, right?
Yep.
I saw him talking to Eric, something Borg, Reidenborg or something.
Oh, yeah, yep.
So he's got a race that same day too. So I'm like, I friended Eric. The next day in the morning, Johan messaged me and says, hey, my friend Eric has a race too. Maybe you guys should talk. I'm like, yep. I already sent my friend request. So, and I know Eric used to be Cat 2. I think he's been Cat 2, Cat 3, back to Cat 2. I think he's back to Cat 3 now. Yep. These guys are known quantities on MyWhoosh.
Yep.
You know, I actually looked. Johan's got 144 Sunday Race Club appearances.
Wow.
That's how long he's been around on MyWhoosh.
Yep.
Like he said, hey, this guy's the owner. I said, who's the owner? He goes, this guy. And he sent me a picture of the guy with his arm around Johan. I'm like, okay, so you know the owner. That's a good guy to know, I think.
Yep.
And I say it in my videos, I mean, and I know I ramble for a long time, and I honestly mean it. The Sunday Race Club videos, that doesn't really mean a lot to me. Just because that is such a tiny fraction of the community.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know MyWhoosh isn't big right now, but the majority of the community is not that 0.01%.
No.
It's the average Joes like us who are willing to commit and support the platform. Yep. I know MyWhoosh is free, but I'll pay for the season's pass.
Yep. Oh,
I love doing stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, on the other hand, though, like from my perspective, I do like Sunday Race Club because I see guys there in Cat 3 and Cat 4 that are in my club.
Yeah.
So I can relate to it a bit.
I started looking at it, so I was scanning through the riders. I saw a Ruvi guy over there.
Yep.
His name's Peter Otruba. I see him on Ruby all the time. Not really that strong, but he's competing there. And good for him.
Yep.
Like, if I see him, if I could call his races, I would. If I could call Sunday Race Club races, I would do it. But there's no way I can do it, I don't think.
No, you can't, because it's tied. It's tied up with Emma and Matt, because you can't spectate the ride on the app.
Right. Okay.
You can only watch it on YouTube.
Yes. Those ones are all tied up.
Yep.
So I'm trying to do something that's a little bit more outside and say, you know, how many people are in Sunday Race Club? A couple hundred, 200 to 300.
Yeah.
Maybe. What about the other 4,000 or 5,000 people that ride on MyWhoosh every day?
Yeah.
So that's my angle, if you want to call it that.
No, I like that one, because you want to do the average person's race.
Yeah, and I mean, and some of them aren't that average. Like when Johan's racing and Torsten's messaged me directly. I think he's racing Cat 3 on Sunday Race Club. But yeah, those guys are mixing it up with the average people, which I think is really cool.
Yep.
And again, today, who was it? Roy Neal. He came across. I've ridden with him lots on Ruby. So kind of hoping he came across because of my videos. Maybe. I don't know. There'll be a few more coming too. I know that. So it's pretty hard to beat free.
Oh, it is. Absolutely. I love free stuff.
And I mean, even the season's pass, what did that cost you? Like $10?
Oh, it's nothing. Yeah. And the way I like that approach of, you're paying for something, you know what you're getting, for a limited time. Not, I just don't like this idea of just forking over month after month, and you think, what am I actually getting? And it sort of disincentivizes them from improving the platform.
Yeah, so the way they're doing it like a video game. When I did my first review video, I look at that and I think this is a video game. Someone over there studied how video. So Call of Duty, probably one of the biggest games in the world, is free to play. How do they make money? They have a battle pass, aka a season's pass.
Yep.
And it's exactly the same as the season pass. They have a free track and they have a paid track. And the free track, you'll get a reward once every 5 levels. So you grind, you play for like 8 hours straight, you unlock a level, you get nothing. On the paid pass, you get something every level.
Cool.
So you're just getting ahead, and that's the exact same as the season's pass. And I did have a chance to try it. I probably had about a 2-week window to try that season's pass, and I just didn't get into it. I was too busy doing my Ruby stuff, and now I'm kicking myself because there's stuff on there I'll never get now. Yep.
Well, the other thing with the season pass, or the last one, was it cost you 150 gems or something? But
whatever.
Amongst the prizes were you could get back 120 of those in gems. So it just cost you nothing at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's exactly how Call of Duty does. It'll be like, I started playing the new Call of Duty, get 1,000 Ps. Will those mean? I don't even know. And to buy the paid version of the season's pass, you need 1,100. Somewhere along the way, I won 100. Got the seasons for free.
Yep.
And then it shows you how many points you can earn back if you play it all the time. They want to keep you locked up in the platform.
Yep.
It's a really good business model. And it works. If it works for Call of Duty, it'll work for MyWhoosh.
Yep. And I didn't go in. I didn't subscribe on the first one because, and the only reason was, I was having issues at the time on the platform with losing coins and losing experience points, all getting zeroed. I thought, I just don't want to pay for something and then have that hit me. So I think now it's all sorted. Sure,
I think there'll be another season's pass like next month.
Yeah, probably with Japan comes in.
Yeah, so they're going to release Japan, and it'll be early access. This is so video game to me. Early access for the people that pay.
Yep.
And then free to everyone later. But you're going to get all the goodies on the premium track.
Yep.
And I'm the kind of person, I will get every one.
Yep. Oh, I
kind of...
On the last season pass, I got 30,000 points. And you only need 10,000 for the lot.
Oh, okay, wow. So you did a lot of riding.
Well, I didn't feel like I was, but I'm retired, so riding 5 days a week, and it just adds up.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely start doing a lot more MyWhoosh. Right now, I think I have 3 rides on MyWhoosh since October 23rd. That's it.
Oh, wow, it's not much, no.
I just did an exploratory one. I did Coffee Trail, and then I did the Tour of Hegra or something. Because then I've been riding Zwift. So I'm thinking, well, I'm supposed to be getting a free subscription from Ruby. We'll see.
That'd be nice if you did.
That'll be my free subscription.
Yep.
And I think I will keep Zwift because I think there's still an audience there, and it does do things really well.
Mm-hmm.
I did the grade a couple days ago, which was really.
I saw that. I watched that. Yeah, I watched all your videos.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, like I paced myself so well for that, and I looked at the video today. I'm like, there's 10 intervals of 357 meters. My strongest 4 intervals were the last 4.
Okay.
So it said my FTP was 267. On Ruby, I have it as 275. Intervals ICU said 276. And I'm like, they did a pretty good job as a quick FTP test.
Yep.
I think. And so I know I can go back now because next time I go back, it's going to show me all my old intervals. I think I can hold 300 watts all the way. I do have a 20-minute power of 318. That's kind of like my highest I ever had.
Okay, that's good.
So I think I can go back and do it again. And it's a nice short one. But when you see people talk about it, though, it's like the hardest thing they've ever done. Like other YouTube people.
Okay. I did the Power Passport on last Monday.
Okay,
on
MyWhoosh.
Yeah. I wasn't feeling 100%, I must admit, but it's tough because it's two 6-second sprints, then a recovery, then a 3-minute absolute all-out with 30 seconds. The first 30 seconds they say you absolutely have to bury yourself because they're building up your critical power curve, and they want a 30-second time. So they want a 6-second time, a 30-second power, a 3-minute power, and then a 12-minute power. And at the end of the 12 minutes, I'd overfed. I ate too much, and I was starting to feel a bit sick.
Yeah.
And so in the last minute, I was just about throwing up. And the trouble with the Power Passport is, like, I've got my my sub 1 minute power isn't high enough. It sits below the curve. And so MyWhoosh comes back and says, "Ooh, you haven't ridden to your full potential." What do you mean? I just about threw up here.
Yeah, I know when I did the grade, that was when I had my 4 donuts in me.
Yeah.
I had a huge stomach. I'm like, I'm so full. And I did. I finished the other 2 donuts off that night.
Yep.
So 6 donuts in one day.
Ooh.
I don't know why I did that. I thought, well, I got to finish them off now. I don't want to put them to waste.
Fair enough.
So I got a 7:30 ride in the morning with the boys over on Ruby. We got a couple of brand new guys who are using my code tomorrow. So another dude in Toronto, he's the one guy I've met in real life because he flies into Calgary a lot. So I went and had supper with him. He's got a couple of new guys coming. And then I'll probably do a little quick spin on MyWhoosh. Just start figuring out the courses. I don't know the courses well enough for some of these races.
Right.
Like, I would like to find a good resource of where I can get detailed route profiles.
I'm building one up myself.
Are you?
Yep. Because every time
kind of like a Zwift Insider.
Yeah, I've only got the only rides I haven't done after this are endurance ride, which I'll do probably in a few weeks, and snowfall, which is Everesting, and I don't plan on ever doing that one. But I've got all the GPXs. I've got all the GPS files. I process them, and I can come up with a nice profile.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have some good maps.
Yep.
Because I can see that they're connected on the screen when I'm looking at them.
Yep.
Like, I look at the event and I go, okay, I'm going to jump out of this event and jump back in. Oh, that's that little chunk there of the map. I want a big map, like kind of like what you can look at on Zwift and see, this is that portion of the map. Yeah,
they're not very good at that. Again, I've started doing a small number. I did one for this ride because I thought, if someone wants to join in, say you wanted to do, look, I don't want to do Arabian Nights, I just want to do Jabel Hafeet and call it a day, for example. I thought, well, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, how would you do that?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So I built up that map, and I built up 1 or 2 others, but it's hard, it's a lot of work.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you're building up the maps, yeah, you would know. You could tell someone where to join,
Yeah.
right? Okay, you only want to ride 30K. Join me at this point. Like when they were racing today, I've seen those bridges on the Coffee Trail route.
Yep.
I was like, I know where this is. I've been on these because I felt them. Yeah, those bridges were brutal today.
Oh yeah.
How hard they were racing. And I actually look back and go, wow, I did call it right because I said it at the very beginning of the video. I said those bridges are going to be brutal.
Yep. Mind you,
and
in the older version of MyWhoosh, before they fixed up the physics to make it obey the laws of physics, they were even worse.
Really?
Yeah, because simply put, I like MyWhoosh now because it now obeys it obeys conservation of energy, and not many other platforms do.
Right.
Not even, IndieVelo always claimed that they've got a very accurate model. I've modelled it. No. It's more like the old MyWhoosh one. Because what MyWhoosh does is you maintain momentum now. So if you're going downhill and hit a climb, you still coast up a little bit up the other side.
Yeah.
And it's energy based.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like it. I love the graphics. It's the best looking out of all of them.
Absolutely.
I do like IndieVelo too, and I've had a few guys contact me. I just haven't got into the racing yet there, though.
Yep.
I've
done the...
I don't know if that one will ever make it.
Yeah, I've done the team time trials there. The main issue, apparently, like the guy who organises all our Aussie events, he said... They started on RGT because it was free. They then went to IndieVelo because it was free once RGT went.
Yeah.
They started using MyWhoosh, but he's not reluctant. The problem with MyWhoosh is setting up an event is so hard compared to the other platforms. Okay. It's a very manual process. Yeah, it's very manual. You've got to fill in a form, and 48 hours later, they'll set it up.
Oh, wow.
Whereas in IndieVelo, like the other day on IndieVelo, one of our team called and said, hey, I'm running late at work. Can we shift the start time? So we just go in, shift it half an hour, no problem. Can't do that on MyWhoosh. Yep. So hopefully they'll fix that. If they fix that, our guy says he'd switch over to IndieVelo to MyWhoosh in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you need to be able to do I can set up a Ruby event for tomorrow morning, like in 2 or 3 minutes from my phone.
Yep, that's what you want.
I find the route that I want. I was going to do a 90K tomorrow. There's another girl that does big events, and I'm just like, I don't want to pull from her people. Yeah. Because people think, oh, Colin's riding, he's going to do a stream. We can all watch a stream at the same time, and then everyone leaves her event. So, anyways, so just set up for my phone, invite the friends I want. I can invite all my friends, and then it's done. Yeah,
we had just before the Worlds or before the semis, we were doing OTR time trials. And for that time period, MyWhoosh, we used to have premium events for our time trials. So you could say who could join, who couldn't. But we then had to start setting them up as community events. And all sorts of people would join on your team time trial. And we actually had Catherine Fewer and who's the other guy? Mike, her partner Mike from Michael something. They joined our team time trial for a training ride.
Oh, wow.
I think it was innocent. It was innocent. They didn't understand. They just thought, oh, he's a ride, we'll do that.
Yeah, exactly. We do a time trial one on Ruby. It's Gem City that does it. We know that guy really well. He rides this all the time. It's set up as a group ride, though. So there is a magnet effect.
Yep.
So basically, you got to stick with your leader. You can't let your leader fail.
Uh-huh.
It's also good, too, for new people. If we're pushing 320, 330 watts for 12 minutes, there's people that are barely doing 150.
Yep.
So the magnet's going to help pull them along a little bit.
Yep.
Right? The magnet, the way it works on Ruby is, the further back you go, the more draft you get. Like yesterday when my bike was broken down.
Yeah.
So when I was really far behind, I got dumped in. I had an error I'd never seen before. It said event download failure. I'm like, I can't even get in the events. I was taking my shoes off. I tried 3 or 4 times. I'm like, I'm going to do it this last time and then take a picture of the error code. It lit up. And so in a group ride on Ruby, you have up to half an hour. You can jump in and you'll teleport to everyone.
Okay.
You'll teleport to the leader. So that's nice if you miss the start of a ride.
Yeah.
But then I've only got my big chain ring with about the fourth gear over from the biggest one. I was just spinning out of control. It was a flat to downhill route and down Death Valley. But yeah, I was getting a 90% assist sitting way at the back. So you could have the world's strongest rider show up. Like some of these Cat 1 guys on a group ride would not be able to drop you. It's a really good process, like how they do it. So yeah, we do have a time trial on Ruby 2. It's fun. There's a handicap, which I don't understand. So you might have the fastest team, you might have the beasts, you'll get beaten by a weaker team. And so now what we figured out, the best thing you can do, have 3 really good riders and 2 terribly weak low FTP riders.
Okay.
Because their low FTP really helps your handicap.
Okay. On Indy Velo,
because yeah.
I was going to say on Indy Velo, the series we're racing now allows you to have bots if you don't have enough riders.
Yeah.
But they're pretty useless. They either get dropped real quick or they go flying off the front.
Yeah. So I think I've done 2 Indy Velo videos. I've done a couple of rides. It's just hard focusing on all of them.
Yep. Fair enough too.
And,
look, one thing I do like about Indy Velo that I'd love to see on MyWhoosh is the corner speeds, braking for corners.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite thing. When I saw that, I'm like, are you kidding me? I loved it.
Yep.
I thought this is so cool. They've kind of made it, I don't want to say they've made it gamey, but I didn't understand at first. It's like if you accelerate out of the corner perfectly, you get the green light, right?
Yes.
And so at first I didn't understand that. I'm like, why does he have a green light on his bike? Because I'm just coasting out of the corner. I'm just letting it auto brake me, coasting out and then hammer.
Yep.
I did a little bit of a sprint, like just a seated sprint to accelerate quick. But I could see the other guy, he was getting a green light. And then I read, there's a bit of a skill to it. There's a bit of a game to it, I guess.
Yep.
You got to kind of probably start accelerating at the apex of the corner, I would imagine.
Yes.
And then just go for it.
Yep.
I'd like to know. It's the same as MyWhoosh. I always wonder who are the bots. I heard you talking about that in your video. I was watching your video that one time when you said you were streaming.
Yep.
You were talking about, this name doesn't seem right. And,
and
that's what I think too. It's the bot people, right?
Yeah, well, there's ways of doing it. I found because I'm a geek. I'm such a geek. I go investigating these things.
Yeah, you said the cadence.
Yes, that's the main one.
Yeah, I remember you saying from the video. And then I was messing around last week. I'm like, oh, look at all these riders here riding at 70 RPM.
Yep.
And they're all doing that exact same low. I clicked to a dude, 95, 85, 103. Yep. I'm like, real person.
Yep.
Those are bots.
Yep.
Because sometimes you just don't know by the names. I did notice lately, though, when they introduced the UCI stuff.
Yeah.
Because I think that just popped up out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I think. One day I went on board, and here's the 3 UCI courses that they use at the championships. Some of the bots there had like 1 names. They didn't even have the last name.
They are bots. But if I look at the list here, Casper van der Hayden, I think he's a bot. Bartolomeo will be a bot. Shane, iffy. Mark, I think, is real. Ephraim Velasquez, almost certainly a bot.
Yeah.
They just got these weird names.
Yeah, it's too, if it's a Spanish name, it's too Spanish.
Yes.
The French name, it's too French. They go over the top.
Yes.
So that's how I've been trying to call them out too. I'm like, well, and then sometimes actually when I'm doing them too, I don't even want to, because I'm trying to I want them to see me, and I don't want to be knocking the app, right?
Yep.
But it'd be nice to know who's a bot, who's not.
Yep. It is, because you want to know.
Yeah, like, is this guy real?
Yep.
Because I want to know if I can talk to him.
Yes.
Open up the chat window. That's Ruby's biggest failing. They don't have a chat window.
Oh, okay.
That's a total disaster. So that's why we have a Discord, and my Discord's pretty busy. The other one, the Team GRC one, and Ruby doesn't even know.
Yep.
Which I'm like, how could you not have a Discord?
Yeah.
Like,
I remember there was
again,
one of the early rides I went on was, I suppose it was into a community ride by a guy who set up, called it the Ascenders. And I thought, that's for me, I'm a climber. But he put it on the most dead flat course. Anyway, so I said I'll join him, and I was chatting with him as we rode around. And there was this other rider that kept overtaking us and then going back. I thought, bloody hell, that's a bot. It wasn't, it was a real person.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, you just never know, right?
Yep. You only found out at the end when you see a result for them.
Yeah, exactly. On MyWhoosh info?
Yeah, just on the screen at the end.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, how long you got left in your ride?
I'm 56% through.
Oh, that's not bad.
50, so another 43 Ks. 30 of those are Jabel JS.
Yeah.
Of which 15 is downhill. So not far to go.
Is there any? Can you use replays at all? Like, can you put a virtual partner on?
I think you can. You can. When you start the ride, it asks you if you want to have a shadow or something. I've never tried it.
That's what I'm kind of looking for. Yeah, so we do that a lot on Ruby, because what you can do, you can have virtual partners and you get draft from them.
Okay, that's handy.
So you can pick, if you're a 3.5 watt per kilo rider, you can pick the 5 watt per kilo guys.
Okay.
And if you're smart and you draft well, they'll pull you all the way.
Nice.
So you'll see some weird stuff on the leaderboard. It's like, and you know, any platform, you know who the legitimate people are.
Yep.
And you can tell by their trainers and stuff like that. So I'll see all these 5-6 watt per kilo guys, and then I'll see someone doing like half their power. That's what they're doing. They're pulling up like 10 or 20 of those virtual partners and getting into a draft blob. I'm going to give it a shot. I'd like to have it so that, like, I don't want to use someone's draft. I want to see, can I keep up with them?
Yep. I did once, many, many years ago, when I first got a Garmin head unit in real life. They had this thing, I think it's called Virtual Partner on the Garmin.
Okay.
And again, being a geek, I knew what this route I wanted to do was a big climb. I had a tool where I could concoct, create a GPX track for it. And I had a spreadsheet where I could say, if I do 200 watts, how fast will I be going in each of those sections? And I loaded that up as my virtual partner, did the climb. I was ahead of the virtual partner for most of it, started the descent, got to the bottom of the descent, I'm still about a kilometre ahead. I thought, I've got this in the bag. Then I bonked.
Oh, God.
And it was like a nightmare. You see this bot, this virtual partner, just putting out 200 watts consistently and just gaining, and then fly past. It was really scary.
Yeah. When I race in that, if someone flies by me, great. The worst thing, like on Ruby, when I use myself, I'll use like 4 or 5 versions of me on the same route. It's when one just annihilates me.
Yep.
And I'm like, are you kidding me? It's like, I don't even want to continue riding. Because in my mind, I'm like, today's the day. I'm getting my personal record. So I use myself. And then within the first kilometer, he's gone. I'm like, I have no chance.
Yep. You want to recreate that ride, don't you?
Yeah. Okay, Ken, I'm going to jump here.
Fine. Thanks for dropping in.
Say hi.
Yeah, that was great.
Yep. Have a great ride, and we'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you later.
Okay, Ken.
Cheers.
Take it easy.
Bye. Yeah, really nice of Colin to drop in like that. It really helps to pass the time. So I think I'll ride through to the base of Jabel JS. Then take another short break. Heart rate's gone. Now back again. $1,200 calories burnt. 60 Ks almost. There's the 60. Just ease the canes up a bit, get out of the saddle for a bit, rest the backside. That's better. Take a bit of the pressure off the sit bones for a bit. I think we're approaching the Jabel climb in a couple of Ks. So I know the sprint is just before it. It looks like it looming ahead. So when we get around the turn off, I'm just going to pause for a second, fill up the water bottle, fill up the sugar bottle. So I've got enough to get through the climb. Let's just, use this as a small rest break. There we go. Here's the turn off for Jabel JS. I'm just going to coast through here and fill up my bottles. Oh, I hope I stopped before the start of the official climb for the timing. Okay, I'll go on mute and do my admin. Okay, we're back. Excuse me. Okay, off mute. Had something to eat, something to drink. Let me put these in the right order. Let's get moving. This is the last third of the event. It's almost exactly 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so I've been going 3 hours elapsed. And just greatly warm up again. And we're about to start the Jabel JS ascent. Ooh, a little bit of a twinge in the foot there. That doesn't cause me any problems. From memory, this climb is not as steep as Jabel Hafeet, but I think it's longer. Oasis Peak climb, that's the one. So we're doing about 900 metres and 16.5 kilometres. It's only like 5 or 6% average. Interestingly, I'm only burning 400 or 500 calories an hour, so yeah, I suppose that's about right. 7.50, 7.5 a minute. Yeah, slightly under what I normally would. Looking at about an hour of climbing, I guess. Now it goes down to 3%. Okay, back into the big ring. Now it goes up again. Oh, you can't win, can you? I'm just going to have to keep changing, I think. Four K's down, roughly. .700 metres climbing to go. Keep it in zone 2. Definitely feeling fatigue in the legs now. Just give the bones a bit of a rest. 500 meters climbing left. Oh, getting tired. But, able to stay in the big ring. Let's keep the fuel going in. more than halfway up the climb at the moment. Only 8 k's to go, and I think it flattens off a bit as well. So the second half should be a bit quicker. What's wrong? Oh, you look worried. Huh? Oh. 400 metres of climbing left. Oh, starting to be a bit sore in the lower back at the moment. $1,700 calories, nearly 3/4 of the way through altogether. Heart rate's really disconnecting now. $1,600 climbing. only 300 metres of climbing left in about 6Ks, so average 5%. Just 200 metres of climbing left, 4 kilometres remaining, 1 hour elapsed. So 20 minutes or so. Really feeling it in the back at the moment. Still nearly at the top. 3Ks to go. Looks like 2 corners left. $1,900 calories. $100 meters of climbing left, and we can see the summit up there on the profile. Oh, really getting in the back at the moment. Coming up to the final bend. Try and stay in zone 2. Coming up to 80 k's. It's 1900 meters of climbing, 80 kilometers distance. One K left. Counting them down now. $700 to go. Now it's hard to level up. Oh, one little kicker. Now we're over it. 500 metres. I climbed it faster than last time. There you go. Coast down the hill. Don't think I need any more sugar or food. So I'm just going to coast down here to the bottom. Then just probably a few k's flat. 2,000 calories so far. Yes, got plenty here. Let's try firing off a few emojis. Start with a fist pump. Wave to everyone. Just give the legs a little stretch, I think, while I'm descending. Okay, now we're pretty well recovered with a heart rate 100. Still descending at over 50k per hour. That water bottle's empty. Gosh, it's so quiet without the trainer running. Ooh. Stiffening up a bit here. Still quite a ways to go to the bottom. At least 2 kilometres. I think we're only halfway down. Getting really stiff muscles in the upper back. Just advance my It's about 20 seconds difference between what I'm seeing on the screen and what I'm seeing on the live stream. Still descending. I think it goes down to about 97k, I guess, when I think about it, since a 16k climb, and topped out at about 81. So only about 3 kilometres on the road, on the flat lands, to complete the ride. And the descent's just easing up a little bit. Still another 6 kilometres to go, I think. Still in excess of 50 kilometres per hour. It's still another 6 or 7 minutes of descending, so where I can just chill for a bit. So it'll be just a little over 4.5 hours by the time we get to the bottom. Time of day is 3:30. Started at 11. That's 4.5 hours, yeah. 4.5 hours elapsed. Didn't spend much stopping time in real life, in virtual life. It did allow me to take a couple of breaks. Gradient's easing up a bit, so slowing down. Oh, picks up again. getting closer. A few more minutes. I may as well hop back on. There's 96 coming up, and you can just see the road starting to level off. Okay, just start pedaling to get the heart rate up again, warmed up a little bit. To go through the gantry, marking the start of the climb. Three Ks to go. lumpy road. Two Ks left. One K to go. $900. $600. It might be less than 100.5. This looks like the finish. That's it. Or is it? What about my achievements? Didn't pop up my my achievements. I better find out what's going on there. That'll be a real bummer if I don't get them. I'm accelerating rather than slowing. Here we go, now we'll slow down. End ride. Upload. Oh, I got it. There we go. Collect Arabian Knights. Collect Conquer Arabia. Collect 100 kilometers in one ride. And collect ride a cumulative 4,000 kilometers. That's the end of it. Thank you very much.